Larnick. On the ground right side. They get the force, and that is that. Pitching change here, Jorge Lopez.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Rosarena at the plate now. That's ball one. One, two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. That's to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the righty deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Back to the mound. Tosses to first. They get the out on a Rosarena.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
He swings and fouls one off. Lopez, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And here it comes. That's out to center field. Buxton moves under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Here's Wander Franco. Towards first, Solano. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back now in Tampa Bay, all set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Michael A. Taylor. Fairbanks back to work. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Rosarena tracks it down for the out. So the batting order turns over. Jorge Polanco, the next twin up to hit. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Sends it to first. Two quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead. 2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Donovan Solano. Now a screamer into the outfield. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Yohan Duran takes over on the mound.
Oh, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Lau now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
One down, base is empty. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Makes the grab, 2 down. Last chance for the Rays. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
And that's a little high.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Got him, and that's the ball game. Back here at the ballpark with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Here's Trevor Larnach. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Foul ball there. No outs, runners at first and second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle, so I'd say he fooled him with.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it bangs off the wall. The run comes in to score from second, and it's 6-5.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
New pitcher for the Tigers, Jason Foley.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Base knock center field. 1 run is in. Now a long throw home. The run comes in from second. It's 8-5.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And a base hit right there. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Up to hit. Lined, and that's a base hit. One run is in. The throw in. Run comes in from second. It's now 10-5. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Byron Buxton. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. New inning getting started. Now the third baseman, Ryan Kreidler. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Giovanni Moran.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
Larnach under it. 1 away. Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. They say you win. 1 down, base is empty. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So last chance for the Tigers. Here's Riley Green. This one popped up right side. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins take the series opener here. Back at Target Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. We've seen a great pitching performance so far in this one. He has not allowed a hit. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down. And the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
We'll see if he can finish the no-no, but he's already done enough to really boost this team going forward.
The wind of the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
In the air, left field. Gallo makes the play. 1 down. Now it's Austin Meadows. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. Strike 1. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 outs, base is empty. The batter now, Javier Baez. That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The Tigers hitless so far in the game. On the ground, right side. Miranda takes it to the bag, and the Tigers retired. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Zach McKinstry. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. And that one wrapped foul. And the 0-1. And a strike on the outside edge. Lopez still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Spencer Torkelson will hit next. In there for strike one. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of the hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Swings and misses, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. And next to hit for Detroit, Jake Rogers. Hit weakly on the ground. Correa over to first. And that's the 3rd. We go to the 9th. Now it's the second baseman, Nick Maton. Lopez back to work. And first offering is fouled off. 3 outs from a no-hitter.
You can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You've got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
Got him. 1 away.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
8 1/3 no-hit innings and just 2 outs from glory. Finally gives up that first hit. It's kind of tough to see, but it's been a pleasure watching him do his thing in this one.
And here is Matt Vierling. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Swing and a ball popped up. Polanco under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So they're down to their final out. Here's Riley Green. That one's in there, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Down to their final strike. And down on strikes, and that'll do it. Well, we nearly saw history today, Singy, but he couldn't finish off the no-hitter. Still, they got the win.
Yeah, and that's ultimately the more important thing. I mean, most of the game, he was absolutely dominating out there on the mound, really getting the dugout fired up, and I think it'll carry over for him in the next several games. Just really a terrific performance he gave us today.
Back in Minnesota. Welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. The Twins have firmly established themselves as top contenders around halfway through the season. Saying this is a great showing from a group that looks even a little stronger than expected.
Yeah, they've been a tough group to beat so far. They were looking like a team that could make some noise going into the year, and they're definitely in the mix.
Farmer makes a nice running catch.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Turner stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Now they got to decide, are they going to go out and add some help before the deadline, or do they think they have enough to make a deep October run as is?
Casas on third. Tapia at second. Devers on at first with 2 down. Next one misses. Now 2-2. Back foot slider struck him out. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in, Jorge Polanco. And a pitch. Fly ball to right. Hernandez has it sized up. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one away. And here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Here's Carlos Correa. Line drive. Can't get there, base hit. Miranda around second. And that's a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any...
A new arm into the game, the righty, Caleb Ort.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Liner caught it second.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Popped in the air, left field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. New pitcher on now, Griffin Jacks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Arroyo goes after that one for strike 1. On the ground, right side. Can't glove it cleanly. No outs. Runner at first. Here's Reese McGuire. In for a strike. 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And there's one down. Here's Kike Hernandez. 1 for 3. Swings through that one. 0-1. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Over to Polanco. They get 1. And that's 2. Back at Target Field, bottom of the inning. Here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez. And a pitch. And there's a base hit to left. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me,
that one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Go-ahead run holds up at third as the ball comes back in. Second and third after the double. And now the Minnesota designated hitter, Michael A. Taylor. Line drive, base hit. One runs in. Here comes the throw. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 5-3.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The tag, and he's out. Larnach into second, and he's got a double. Ryan Brazier into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
0-1. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike, and safe. It's a stolen base.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far when you don't have a good thrower behind him.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. In to score is the runner from third. It's 6-3. Polanco around second. The relay to third. The tag, and he's out trying for 3. But 1 run is in to score. And next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. And Carlos Correa with a chance to make an impact with 2 away. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Yohan Duran.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 away. Raimel Tapia up to hit. Tapped softly to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Only 1 out left for the Red Sox.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Verdugo in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And he deals. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Another win for them at Singy. They've made it look about as routine as it could be this season.
Well, we're about halfway through this, Boog, and they're showing no signs of slowing down. I love the fire, the hustle they're putting out there on every single play, every single day. They've got the goods.
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. Here's Alex Kirilloff. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. Throws to second. And he's out. Now batting Ere Adrianza. On the ground to second, might be two. There's one. And they turn the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so.
So up next for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. This one lifted in the air, left field. Ozuna puts it away, and that's the inning. Wind up stranding. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Here comes the 0-1. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
I think there's always something.
Back at Truist Park, and the batter now, Alex Kirilloff. Here comes a pitch. Ripped on a line. And Acuna able to make the grab.
Well, certainly.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. And a 1-2. To first, maybe a 2-ball. Kirilloff to second, back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Kicks and deals. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Alex Kirilloff, the next Twin up to hit. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Polanco around second, headed for third.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Cut on and miss. No throw. Safe at third. It's a stolen base. Runner at third, 2 gone. Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Uh-oh, wrong base as it goes to third. Kirilloff on third with 2 out. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. So the Minnesota Twins promoted him hoping he'd make an impact, and he delivered. An impressive multi-hit game for him.
Yeah, multiple hits, your first time after getting called up, not easy to do. And I remember my first game, it wasn't great, but the next time out, got a couple of knocks and was able just to get going and feel like a big leaguer. But that's one heck of an impression he's left today.
Back here in Baltimore with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. 9th inning here with 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
It's a good spot to be in. With runners on first and second, you know the pitcher's going to come after you.
Ground ball could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely. Now into the game. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Now the left fielder, Joey Gallo. The pitch. And a foul ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swung on, belted. Mullins going back on this one. Out of here. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 5-3.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Keegan Aiken.
And he's coming in to pick.
The throw into second. The tag, and they cut him down going for 2. Here's Alex Kirilloff. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for 2. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Mateo relay to third. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, go ahead and cue up the circus music, Boo. That's about as rough as it gets. I mean, errors are never fun, but when it basically turns into an inside the park home run, that's pretty embarrassing.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. Here's Byron Buxton. This one smacked out to left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. Welcome back, and Anthony Santander at the plate. 1 for 3, and a pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Duran, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big-time benefit. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss, and a count 1-2.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss. Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Henderson, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2. Mountcastle, the runner at second with 1 away. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. So up next, Ramon Urias. And it's fouled away. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Got him looking. That's the ball game.
Nothing worth it is easy. Nothing easy is worth it. We all live and we die. What you leaving this earth with? Think I lost my mind. Reality so hard to find. When the devil tryna call your line, I always shine, even when the light dim. No, I ain't God, but I'm feeling just like him. Oh, don't trip. See, I was in the whip riding me and my. We was listening to us, no one else. That's it. Let's flex just a bit. Let me talk my. Let's say my head got big. Yeah. Well, listen, man, world has made me crazy. Might just turn around to 180. I ain't politicking. I ain't kissing no babies. The devil on my doorstep being so shady. Don't trip. We don't got.
Back here in the East Bay, I'm John Shambi next to Chris Singleton. Thanks for tuning in. We've got one away here in inning number 6. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. 1 for 2. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the catch. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners. And next is the designated hitter, Jose Miranda. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Laureano pulls it down, and that will end the inning. Twins strand a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Oakland's DH, Jesus Aguilar.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
The wind and the pitch. Strike 1.
You know, these Athletics need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The 0-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Righty to the plate. Goes down looking.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
So here's Brown at the plate. This one high in the air to left center. Taylor has this one sized up. He makes the grab. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next for Oakland, the shortstop,
And it's Aledmys Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. He goes down looking. A's go back in Oakland, top of inning number 7. Here's Trevor Larnach. The pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. This one's got a chance. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel.
Number 36 on to pitch out of the pen here. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor. That's to third, and it gets by him. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. 3-2, they take the lead.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So the lineup flips over, and next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. Well struck right field. And that one hops the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's 4-2.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now he steps out as time is granted. Here's Alex Kirilloff. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it one-hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Waste no time there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And here comes Carlos Correa. That's ripped. Base hit. 1 run across. Here's the throw to the plate. In there. He scores. It's 6-2.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
The new pitcher in the game, Adrian Martinez. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Wow, he just showed right there why he's known for having one of the best arms, one of the elite arms in the league. Man, that runner had a big lead at first base. You usually don't get thrown out, but this guy's such a great thrower. That's pretty amazing right there.
And there's a foul ball. Still only one out here in the inning. And that one lifted in the air center field. Right there is Laureano. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away. Gene Segura at the plate here. Line drive, base hit.
Now batting, catcher, Ryan.
Here's the catcher to hit, Ryan Jeffers. That's in for a strike. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Laureano settles under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Connor Capel. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
And the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Oh, and 2 now. That one to first, Kirilloff. He handles it himself, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Here's Ramon Laureano. And first offering is fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. One down, base is empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And the righty deals. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. In plenty of time to first, and Laureano is retired. Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. That one down the line, takes it himself. That's the inning. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the Twins DH, Jose Miranda. Martinez back to work. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Here's the tag, and he's out. Next to hit, Trevor Larnach. That one ripped right center field. This one's got a chance. That one is gone. He leaves the yard to right. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 7-2.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So 1 out, nobody on. So up next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. There's a swing and a drive. Did one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Around second now, going for 3. Now a relay to third. The tag out. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Grips one to right. Puts the squeeze on it. That is the inning. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Digging in for Oakland, Shea Langoliers. Emilio Pagan gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
In there at the knees. Strike 1. Pagan measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a splitter, a curve, and he works in a slider. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And 1 out now.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Here's Tony Kemp. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Got him! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
All he's saying, who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
Back here in the East Bay. Now here is Alex Kirilloff. And the pitch. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
All over that one right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Now Correa up to hit.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
And that one hammered. Laureano ranging back some more. And it hits the base of the wall. Relay throw to second. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Here's Byron Buxton. That one's in there. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
In the air, right field. Capel pulls that one down, and there's one down. Relay throw to third. He's in there.
Now batting, the third baseman, Gene.
And here is Gene Segura.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Back there. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run scores from third, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Everything came together for him. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. And that's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Domingo Acevedo.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
1 down. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. That one drilled left field. Ruiz makes the catch. Out number 2. Jose Miranda digs in now. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back. And now it's Jesus Aguilar. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Chris Martin.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out.
And it gets by him.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now, Seth Brown. And the right-hander deals. Strike 2.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Popped up right side. Polanco should have this one. Hauls it in, 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Connor Capel. On the ground, Correa, and that'll do it. Back at T-Mobile Park with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Twins are out to a healthy lead in the division, looking really good. Singing with the trade deadline coming up, do you think they're set to go as is? Or do you think they need to add some more firepower?
Well, I think the way that the game operates in this day and age, Boog, I mean, teams making big additions at the deadline, and you just see it can be a flurry of moves. I'd be surprised if they just stayed with the roster they have. I think they could have a big deal in the works.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Byron Buxton, 1 for 3. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. On the ground to short, could be 2. To second, that's 1. And that is a rally killer. 2 gone in the 8th. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now.
A big trade pickup doesn't guarantee postseason success, of course, but it rarely hurts to at least make your team better on paper.
And first offering is fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one lifted to left. Kelnick gliding to his right. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Chris Martin. This is his 5th appearance of the year. And a pitch. And fouled off.
Well, these Mariners, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits, so that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
Righty delivers. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Ball 1 low.
2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. Lifted in the air, right center field. Kepler settles underneath it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Tommy LaStella to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to Kirilloff. And that is the inning. Mariners go down quietly there as it remains a 6-5 ball game. Now on the bump, Andres Munoz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Makes the catch, One down.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
And that one fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. And that ball is out of here. Max Kepler knocks one out. Home run number 10 on the year. And we have a tie ball game. It's 6-6. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now it's the DH, Michael A. Taylor. Out towards left center. Rodriguez settles under it. 2 away now. And now it's Joey Gallo. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Into center. Kelnick settles under this one. Squeezes it. And the inning is over. Twins get one on this homer. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. This is Twins baseball on the show North. Bottom 9, here's Jared Kelnick. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jorge Lopez. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And here it comes. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
One now. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Now the 0-1. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Sam Haggerty up next for the Mariners. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Trying to send this extra innings. And ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back in Seattle, we're in extras here, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Jorge Polanco. Munoz back to work. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it on his own, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th. Here's Alex Kirilloff. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. In comes the runner from third, and it's a 7-6 game. And he's got a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
New pitcher for the Mariners, Diego Castillo.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Here's Carlos Correa. Correa with a swing and a deep drive left field. That's carrying well, and that one is off the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 8-6. Not in time. He's got a double.
He was all over that one.
He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Slings it across. That takes care of Buxton. And now for the Twins, Kyle Farmer. This to third. On to France. They limit the damage here. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Twins 8 and the Mariners 6. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
So they turn things over to the righty, Yohan Duran.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here. Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get...
Registers the punch out and hits 101. And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Swing and a pop-up. Farmer under it. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins finish off a 4-game sweep. They pad their division lead with yet another win. Singy, coming up on the trade deadline, they look really solid.
Yeah, they do. And that means they've got a lot of decisions to make. I mean, there's plenty of talent on this roster already, but you never know. And maybe they make a move and try to get that last piece to complete that championship puzzle.
From Target Field in Minneapolis, a great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Minnesota Twins. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, the deal is done. Tyler Glasnow pitching in this one after they made the move close to the trade deadline. Singy, why do you think they traded for him?
Yeah, Boog, and they're hoping just his presence alone is going to give him a little extra boost for the rest of the season. So we'll definitely see what kind of impact he has on this team.
And now for Seattle, Colton Wong.
Tonight for Seattle, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Now here is J.P. Crawford. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Glass now back to work, the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. Good job to fight that one off. Glass now, ready and deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Late with the swing there. Now a pop-up on the infield. And that ends the inning. Mariners leave 1. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. You're watching Minnesota Twins baseball on the 4th. Back in Minnesota. And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that's a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Strike 2. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue, you better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
No score here in the 2nd. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back at Target Field. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd. Scoreless game. And stepping in for the Mariners, A.J. Pollock. Pollock, a former Gold Glove winner, 35 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2009. Found back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Oh, 0-2 now. Fights it off. You'll see another.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Next pitch is downstairs. The punch out there. Another strikeout for Glass now. Tommy LaStella to the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1. That's inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And now 2-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. And that drops in for a strike. Got it by him for the K.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Colton Wong up to hit. On the ground right side. Polanco tosses to first. That takes care of Wong. Back here at the ballpark. And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Swing and a pop-up. Correa makes the catch, and there's one gone. And up next for Seattle, Ty France. First offering misses the mark. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stays alive. The 2-2. Ground ball right side. Throws to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Bounce to the right. Kirilloff steps on the bag. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Mariners are down in order, and we're still knotted at 0. Ready now for the 5th inning, and now for Seattle, Teoscar Hernandez. The pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. Slings to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Whips it to Kirilloff. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The catcher, Cal Raleigh.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. He was a strikeout victim his first time. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Here's the 0-2. Go goes down looking. Nobody left for Seattle, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. A.J. Pollock at the dish.
The left fielder, A.J. Pollock.
Glass now back to work. Softly hit to third. Tosses across to first. One up, one down.
The batter, number 4, designated hitter,
Tommy LaStella up next for the Mariners. LaStella having a lot more success on the road this season.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Back to the top of the lineup, Colton Wong, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Wong, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 Hit Club, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. 2 outs. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Twins 3 and the Mariners nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. The M's in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, these Mariners just aren't putting together very many good at bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next offering is down low, and it's 1-1. Check swing, and he held up.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. And the slider just misses.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Got him swinging.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. His split numbers between June and July there.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Mariners go down quietly there. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back in Minnesota, here's Teoscar Hernandez.
The right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
The right-hander back to work. And a big swing and a miss. Glass now into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now one away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Suarez in the box again, takes the strike. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. And the pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusted his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Swing and a foul straight back. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Kicks and deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And 1-2-3 go the Mariners. They're down 4-0. Back at Target Field, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now A.J. Pollock. Glass now back to work. And there's a strike. And the righty deals. Swings through that one.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Right back to him on the mound. The throw to first, and a quick out, number 1.
The bat, number 4, designated hitter, Tommy.
In now is the Mariners DH, Tommy La Stella, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Up the middle. Whips it to first. Now only 1 out remaining. Back to the top of the Seattle order. Colton Wong now at the plate. There's the strike. Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. At the belt and fires. And he grounds one back up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe.
One out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Left-hand hitter waits. Popped up. Correa is there. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins get a shutout on the mound. He really impressed in his first game with his new team today, throwing up zeros all over the scoreboard.
Yeah, Boog, he was absolutely dealing out there on the bump today. And it seems like every year teams trade for pitchers and hope they can catch lightning in a bottle with the guy. Well, today he showed some sparks out there, and that's a big pickup for this team if he continues pitching like he did today.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the Minnesota Twins. One down. So up now for Kansas City. Vinny Pasquantino went deep in the ball game last night. Glass now. Ready and deals. In the air to left center. Verdugo gets under it. Two down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball.
Here's Alex Verdugo. And there's a base hit to right field. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Gene Segura at the plate here. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. The 0-2. Runner on the go. To the right side. And it's through for a hit. Here comes the runner. Now a long throw home. And he's in there as a run scores on the play.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The pitch. And now the runner breaks for the plate. The tag, he's out at the plate. Wow, that was scary. Someone definitely missed a sign there. Man at first with one gone. Now it's going to be Edward Olivares. Glass now back to work. The 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Verdugo grabs it on the run.
The center fielder, number 99.
No outs, runner at first. Alex Verdugo, the next Twin up to hit, and he's already singled in this game. That one ripped. And out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add on. It's 3-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation and the ball get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake, but you know.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Verdugo hauls it in, and there's one away.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
One out, base is empty. Alex Verdugo, the next Twin up to hit. He's already homered in this game. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Pulls in with a double, 3rd hit for him today.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
So the batting order turns over. And next for Minnesota, Jeans. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Lays out. He's got it. Throw to first. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away. So first and second with 2 outs. Alex Verdugo, the next Twin up to hit. Swing and a laser off the bat. This looks like extra bases. And now let's see if he goes for it. One run is in. Vasquez coming around third. Massey with a relay throw. The tag, and he's out trying for 3. That ends the inning, but 2 runs do. Runner at first with 2 away. Salvador Perez getting ready to hit. 1 for 3.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been.
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here.
Well, the pitcher always wants to miss down if he's going to miss with the breaking ball. Pretty good pitch, but just a really good swing on it. He stayed down, he got through it, and he got rewarded.
In the air, left field. Verdugo gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is over. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. That's a base hit as a run scores. Now 2 runs score, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. Looped that one in there for the knock. Definitely got that pitch on the outside of the cap a little bit, but he made it work for him.
One Twins way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. It's time for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Minnesota Twins. Along with my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. Royce Lewis finds himself in the lineup after his promotion. What a youth movement for them this season, Singy. 2 major call-ups already, and today they make it 3.
More and more, Boog. We're seeing franchises rely heavily on their young assets like this, right? Get the most out of them as you possibly can. And while they might not have as...
So 2 down. Here's Royce Lewis. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Hit hard, base hit. And that gives Byron Buxton a chance to hit with 2 out.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Byron Buxton. Right now 3rd in the American League in RBIs. Nelson over to first, and he's back in there. And the pitch. That one the other way. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The 3-1. Right side, hard hit. Walker takes it himself. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Twins strand a pair. Scoreless after 1. Bounce to the left side. Lewis gets the catcher by a step. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jake McCarthy. 0 for 1 so far. 2-2 now. Out to short. Lewis gets it to first, and that'll do it. Diamondback. Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Royce Lewis. Nelson back to work. On the ground to short. Over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. So up next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. 1 for 2. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Thomas makes the catch. Runner tags from 3rd. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 3-zip.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was
2 outs, nobody on. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Out to short. Lewis throws to first. And that is that. 3 up. 1st and 3rd, 2 away. And now for the Twins, Royce Lewis. Line drive, and a base hit knocks in a run.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
At the plate, Byron Buxton. 0-2 now. Swing and a tapper. Tosses to first. That takes care of Buxton. Nick Ahmed here to hit. Right-hander kicks, deals. This one popped up. Segura in position. But it's the shortstop that gets there. This is Corbin Carroll. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3, but he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup.
So the Minnesota Twins promoted him hoping he'd make an impact, and he delivered. An impressive multi-hit game for him.
Yeah, multiple hits, your first time after getting called up, not easy to do. And I remember my first game, it wasn't great, but the next time out, got a couple of knocks and was able just to get going and feel like a big leaguer. But that's one heck of an impression he's left today.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Chris Martin in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. Back here in Philadelphia with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for tuning in, and we've got a good one going here in extra innings. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
As a pitcher,
he goes down looking.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Here's Trey Turner. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. One away, the winning run at second. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair. Runner around third. Across is the winning run, and the Phillies walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Minnesota Twins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaubert. Well, time for our player spotlight singing. Carlos Correa, very important to this team's success.
Well, I think that might be an understatement, Boog. I mean, this guy brings so much talent to the table, and his success is absolutely essential to this team. So if they're able to make a run this season, I think he's going to have a lot to do with it. It's hard to imagine it any other.
And here comes Carlos Correa. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. In the air, right field. Carpenter makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. So one out with two aboard. Now Correa up to hit. Fly to right his first time. Out towards right center field. Carpenter drifts towards it. Makes the grab. And there are two outs.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit.
Here's Riley Green. 1 for 2. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Tigers. Here's Carlos Correa. In the air, center field. Vierling on his way over. Makes the grab on the run. And a couple of quick outs. Here is Austin Meadows. Glass now. Ready and deals. Up the middle, Correa. Gathers and throws to first. And that will. Now it's Javier Baez. 1 for 3. And a pitch. And there's a hit. Vierling rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw home. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play. And the batter will be the shortstop, Carlos Correa. That one is absolutely belted. And forget it. A shot to left. His 18th home run of the season. It's 3-3.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but he managed.
Carlos Correa digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. Swung on, belted. That one's got a chance. Gone. Carlos Correa will circle the bags. His 19th home run of the year, and we are tied. It's 5-5.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Singy, you talk about a highlight reel in one game. Carlos Correa just put on a show at the plate in this one.
Yeah, you can say that again, Boog. I mean, this is exactly what they were looking for out of this guy. And if this is a sign of things to come, it's going to be a real boost for this ball club. And I guarantee his teammates in that clubhouse absolutely fired up right now because of his performance in this one.
Back here at American Family Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Here's Byron Buxton, 1 for 2. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Brandon Woodruff won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, number 32.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And he takes it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Michael A. Taylor will hit next.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. And gone! He blasted that one out of here. His 9th homer of the year. It's 3-2.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity.
And that one gets down, fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Vasquez into second, and he's got a double.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Here's Royce Lewis. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Throw, and it gets away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error. Ball comes home, and he's dead at the plate.
I don't think he got a great read and or jump as he was trying to score from second on that one. Nice execution by the defense. Come up throwing, hit the relay man, and then onto the plate.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Up next for Minnesota,
Gus Barlin on the pitch here.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Gene Segura, the next Twin up to hit. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. 1 run's in. Around third. He's in safely at second. And a run comes in to score. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. On the mound now for the Twins, Jorge Lopez.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
And the 0-1. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Buxton going back some more. Up against the wall, and brings it in. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. Lopez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. 1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. Anderson having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Curveball drops in for a strike. 1-2 now. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And Vasquez able to pull it down. And that is that. Down quietly. Still down by a count of 4-2. We go to the 8th. Here's Alex Kirilloff. The wind of the pitch. Line drive. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That takes care of Correa. And runner tags for third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
He comes up firing, and there was an anticipation and kind of an excitement when the ball went in his direction that he was going to have an opportunity to throw somebody.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Chris Martin. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And he deals. Terang leading things off and takes a strike. Strike two.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Struck him out looking. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Yelich stands in here, takes ball one low. Close but called a ball. Now 2-0. Righty delivers. And base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Runner on at first with one gone. William Contreras up now for the Brewers.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to
whips it to Kirilloff, and they got him.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now back, the designated
and now it's Rowdy Tellez. He's already homered in this game.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that's in there for strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Chop to third. Whips it across. That's out number 3. Brewers strand one. They trail it here 4-2. Back here in Milwaukee, new inning getting started. And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. Varland back to work. Ground ball right side. He steps on the bag, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Michael A. Taylor.
And now the right fielder, Michael A. Taylor. He's already homered here in this one. Varland, 6-1. Righty, 26 years old. He's actually a former Rule 5 draft pick. That's a laser base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down. Royce Lewis, the next Twin up to hit. 1 for 3. And a base hit up the middle. They stop the lead runner. At second, now 2 on with 2 outs.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here's Alex Verdugo. That's hard hit on the line. And Verdugo is set down. And that is that. Last chance for the home team. Willie Adames stands in. Yohan Duran gets the call from the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. The pitch. And there's the strike.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Right-handed reliever. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And it'll be Luke Voit to stand in. Bounce to the right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's Jesse Winker.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Wide out to the warning track.
Right side. Taylor moving back for this one. And there's 2 away. And now it's going to be Garrett Mitchell. In there, and it's 0-1.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes.
Got him, and that's the ball game. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out.
From the mud, I'm talking about the slums from a city where it's wicked. Most people scared to come. Scared to box, they're running, get the from the area was all about the fun.
Well, One-run game. So in now for Cleveland, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan.
That's in there. That's strike one. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and there's one down. Now it's the second baseman, Gabriel Arias. First offering, and it just misses.
One ball, no strike.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Vasquez makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Straw in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Glass now, ready and deals. That's towards center. Kepler makes his way towards it. He's got it. And that is the inning. The Guardians go down in order. They're down 3-2. Set for the last half of the seventh. And now the Twins catcher, Christian Vasquez. And here it comes. Smoked into left, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Royce Lewis. On the ground to third. And it gets by him.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. That's it for Cal Quantrill, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. The left-hander on now, Tim Herron.
He's averaging more than one hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
The pitch. Ripped on a line. Straw makes the play. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away. So the lineup flips over. Gene Segura at the plate here. Base hit hit center field. In comes the run from third, and they take a 2-run lead.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Trying to bunt his way on. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Now Correa up to hit. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. 1 runs in. Not in time. He's safe. And they lead by 4. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out. They put the tag on him, and that's a double play to end the inning. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Ahmed Rosario. New pitcher on here, Jorge Lopez. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
You know, these Guardians looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It used to be when you see a 98-mile-per-hour fastball flash up there on the radar gun, you just automatically assumed it was a four-seamer. But you know, that guy's got one of the better ones in the sport. Now we're seeing 90s with nasty, crazy sink, run involved as well. Right there, not only was he contending with the velocity of the pitch, but he swung right over the top of it because of all the movement on it as well.
That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Swings and misses. 0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Two outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
On the ground to the left. To second, Polanco. That's the third out. Back in Minnesota, bottom of the 8th. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Max Kepler. And a pitch. In the air, right field. Gonzalez trying to get there. Drops into the glove. 1 up, 1 down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One gone, runner at first. And next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. Line drive, base hit down the line. Polanco around second. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
1 away, runners at second and third. So here's Christian Vasquez. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Royce Lewis, the next Twin up to hit. There's a swing and a drive. That one's carrying. Out of here. Grand slam. He circles the bases, and they add to the lead. It's 10-2.
Great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple, so stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. It's the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
Eli Morgan taking over on the mound.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
To the left side, but it is well foul. The 0-1. Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. Toss to Naylor. Segura out in the play. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. It's a grand slam for the Twins. Last chance coming up for the Guardians.
You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me.
All set for the start of the inning. Now, Oscar Gonzalez. Lopez, a former All-Star, 30 years old now, and he was a second-round pick back in 2011. On the mound now for the Twins, Chris Martin.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
On the ground, and that's just foul. To the right side. He'll do it himself, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth. Here's Josh Bell. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. On the ground to third. Segura fires over to first. And the Guardians with 1 out left. Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. In there for strike 1. And now 1 strike away.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And the 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. And that'll do it. Singy, do you think games against division rivals mean more to the players than other games?
I mean, I always got a little more charged up for those games in the division. And sure, you want to win every game all season long, but every player knows that a division title, that can really set you up for success in the postseason. So these divisional rivalry games can definitely feel more impactful for sure, both in the standings and on team morale.
Back now at Progressive Field. Welcome in John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one. Nobody out in the ninth. Well, one-run game. And now here is Miles Straw.
Second base.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Back to the mound. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Righty to the plate. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. And you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
That's to third. Segura throw to first. And they're down to their last out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
And right back to the mound. Over to first, and that'll do it. And the Twins strand the tying run on base to win it. Here in Cleveland with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Twins with a big opportunity today. The chance to clinch a division crown with a win. Singing, even with the predictions that they'd be contenders, still a big accomplishment just to be in this position.
Yeah, Boog, the season isn't played in your analytics shredder. It's played on the field, brother, and they've backed up the hype so far. You get that win today, you lock up the division title, and then you start thinking about how you want to approach the postseason.
Yeah, the right-hander deals. Line drive, that's a base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge.
New arm out of the bullpen, Xavier Curry. He last pitched 2 days ago. Gene Segura at the plate here, 1 for 3. Pickoff throw, Verdugo back on a dive.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Zunino throw. Got him.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Strong brings it in, and there's 2 down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. He'll touch them all. His 19th home run of the year, and they jump out front. It's 2-1.
The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Here's Carlos Correa. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it hits the top of the wall. Now a relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now batting Max Kepler. Well struck right field. Bangs off the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 3-1. The relay throw. The tag out. He can't scramble back in time. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Last half of the 8th. Giovanni Moran takes over on the mound.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Here's Jose Ramirez. That one hit to right. Larnach under this one. And it's caught for the out. Here's Mike Zunino. First pitch swinging.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Strike 2. Out to short, Correa. Throws across the diamond. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And that's in there for strike one.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. Back here in Cleveland, leading off, Jorge Polanco. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Makes the catch for the out.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And he makes the catch. 2 down. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. On a line, base hit. And that extends the inning. Now he'll turn for second. The relay. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Yohan Duran will take over here.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
And now it's Josh Naylor. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Duran makes the grab, 1 down. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Swings and misses. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Arias stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Is just 1 strike away. The Minnesota Twins are champions of the American League Central Division. So the Minnesota Twins with the win to secure the division title. Singy, this is what they aimed for since the beginning of spring training.
Yeah, and the expectations were there as well, Boog. So maybe they felt a bit of pressure at some point, but they really lived up to the hype. I mean, this is a terrific job from everyone in this franchise, and now they can really turn their focus to the postseason after a well-deserved celebration in the clubhouse, of course.
Back at Target Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Go ahead run on base. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Dribbled up the third baseline. Segura. Save! Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. And time is called for this game, so they'll talk it over. Here comes the manager out of the Bailey Ober gets the ball now. This is his 3rd time out this year. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. And that one is inside.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Segura makes the play, and there's one away.
No, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Bethencourt swings through it for strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Here's a 1-1. And that's in for a strike. Right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Franco at third. Lau over at second. Ramirez at first. 2 out of the inning. And a swing and a miss. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Minnesota designated hitter, Royce Lewis. Eflin back to work. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Siri makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Here's Alex Verdugo. That one is hammered right field. And it's off the top of the wall.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone. He was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Gene Segura at the plate here. That's ripped into the outfield. Siri flashes the leather on the run and catch. Here's Alex Kirilloff, 1 for 3. Line drive, base hit right field. Verdugo around second. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away.
There he is coming through with a knock right there. I like the fact that he can pick him up and put him down a little bit. First basemen aren't known for the speed, but see him get that extra base hit there. Now he's in scoring position.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. And the batter now, Jose Miranda. Base hit center field. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Byron Buxton.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Swung out, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. Byron Buxton blasts one out. His 41st home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0. He sent the first pitch over the... And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Shane Baz.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
So 2 down, Jorge Polanco, the next twin up to hit. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Oh, he gloves it. Nicely done for the out. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's Jose Siri singing. You got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
The 0-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Caught him looking for the K. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. First pitch just misses. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Outside.
And now it's even up.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. The big righty strikes out the side.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor. Here comes the pitch. Ripped into left center, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now it's Christian Vasquez. Line drive, caught. Man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Royce Lewis. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field. Taylor, round second on his way to third. And that's a double.
Everything came together for him. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. If you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
So up next for Minnesota, Alex Verdugo. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Gene Segura, the next Twin up to hit. Going 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
There's a line drive to left field. And it's into the gap. 1 run is in. 2 runs across now. The relay to third. And he's out easily. But all 3 runs score in the play. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Ryan Thompson. He's into the game with the bases empty. So digging in, Alex Kirilloff. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and no one left. Now batting Wander Franco. And the pitch. Back to the mound. It hit him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
Lau, the next to hit, takes ball one. In there at the knees, and it's 1-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Franco gets his lead at first, nobody out. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. And another ball. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. Man at first. Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. There's the strike.
0-1.
And the righty deals. Goes down looking.
It's all interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back here in Cincinnati, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Twins with a chance to set the all-time record for wins in a season with a victory here. Singy, how can he finish this one off and claim a piece of baseball history?
Well, I think it's going to take a whole lot of focus, Boog, and I think it's going to be required of his teammates as well. And when you're not giving anything up, you're totally aware of it, and that can kind of be a distraction. So this guy can't afford that if he wants to make it 27 up and 27 down.
Glass now, ready and deals. Swing and a Thomas, 0-2.
I'm pretty excited up here in the booth, Boog. I mean, I'd love to see one of the rarest things other than the cycle go down in the sport right now. No, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
There's a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The Reds yet to pick up a hit here. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Will Myers now having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. That's in for a strike.
You know, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Glass now back to work. The 0-1. That one foul.
Out of this outing so far, sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
The 1-2 swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's his second strikeout. Reds go down quietly. Still down 3-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Digging in, Jake Fraley. Glass now back to work. And a good eye there. So he's back out to begin the 8th. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's thrown the ball really well. Kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself.
1-2 here. Popped up. Kirilloff in position. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. 1 away.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
The center fielder, TJ.
No action in the bullpen, though. Looks like they're going to let him stay out there. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Still a ways to go, but this is can't miss stuff right now. And a foul ball. Right-hander kick steals. And that one wrapped foul.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And a pitch. Comebacker to the mound. Throws to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They trail in this one 3-0. We head to the bottom of the ninth, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Kurt Casale. And the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Boog, I'll tell you right now, every player defensively on their toes like never before.
Strike two.
They want to make sure they have the opportunity to put this pitcher in the history books. They're going to make the play.
The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Verdugo puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And now 2 outs away from history.
Well, I hope he gets this done. I mean, this is the kind of feat that can define a career. Hard not to root for him at this point.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And he won around. Ruled a swing. At the belt and fires. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And he deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So up next, Jose Barrero. And this is it. 1 out away from perfection. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Swing and a miss. Got him. A perfect ending to a perfect game.
Just unbelievable. I was nervous up here in the booth. I can only imagine what his teammates and even he felt out there on the mound closing this thing out. Everyone will remember this perfect game, and it'll be notched in Cooperstown forever.
Well, it was a performance for the ages, Singy. He completes the perfect game and joins a select list in baseball history.
He was as good as it gets in this one, Boog. Totally in control and dominant from the first pitch right to the very last. And I don't know about you, but I feel lucky to have watched it. And just congratulations to this guy on a remarkable achievement. And I think this is going to be a big lift for him and his team going forward.
You can feel the energy in this building. They are fired up for game one. Back with that after this. From Target Field in Minneapolis, MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Minnesota Twins. And he lays one down the left side. Whips it to first on the run. The runners move up on the sacrifice. So two in scoring position with one out. So now it's Corey Seager. In there at the knees. Strike one. Duran, the runner at third. Thompson at second with one away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
He goes down looking.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with two strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Low. Can't hold up, and that's a strike. 0-2 now. Back to the mound. And it gets by him. One runs in. A second scores as well. It's 2-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. The pitch. That one ripped. Verdugo raging back towards the wall. And he brings it into the warning track. Back in Minnesota, bottom of the sixth inning. And here is Carlos Correa. The wind of the pitch. And it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Buxton swings through it for strike one. This one blasted left center field on its way, and that one is out of here. That's gotta feel good, and they add a couple more. It's 4-2.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that. Well, these Twins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
Here's Royce Lewis. 1 for 2. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Thompson pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Alex Kirilloff. And that one hammered. That's back there. That one is gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they boost their lead. It's 5-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. with a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Thompson racing over to make the catch. 2 homers in the inning lead to 3 runs. On to the 7th here in game 1. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Bailey Ober. So digging in, Adolis Garcia. And there's a strike.
Well, these Rangers finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Bounced out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Brad Miller now. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Kirilloff in position. 1 down. Sam Huff stepping in for the Rangers. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And now the 0-1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. And that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Twins' 5. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Joe Barlow.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Alex Verdugo. The pitch. Swung on, belted. That's back. And out of here. A solo shot, and they tack one on the board. It's 6-2, and their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for these guys, clearly it's the long ball. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike, and on the other side as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Segura on at first, nobody out. And that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And here comes Carlos Correa. This one smoked out to left. Thompson settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down. Throw comes in quickly as the lead runner at third gets the stop sign. Here's Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Drilled to center. That's way back. And you can't forget it. Home run. Byron Buxton blasts one out. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 9-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Wow, he's putting on an absolute show in this one, and there's no better time than the postseason to go off at the plate like this. I mean, a 3-homer game, always special, but pulling it off in October during the biggest games of the year, that's incredible.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Jonathan Hernandez. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
And now Royce Lewis swings and sends a rocket to right. Garcia snags it for the 2nd out. So 2 down now, and here is Alex Kirilloff. He's already homered in this game. That one is absolutely belted. And out of here. A 2-run homer, his 2nd home run of the series, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 11-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And a base hit into right. Makes the turn and heads for 2nd. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. They bring 9 to the plate, and 6 come around to score. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Twins 11 and the Rangers 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Caleb Thielbar.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and fires. In the air, foul off first. Kirilloff makes the catch, and there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Thielbar, 36 years old, and he's playing today in his home state of Minnesota. Next offering misses, 2-0.
2-0.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Got him looking, and now 2 gone.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Leody Taveras. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And a 1-1. This to center field. Buxton moves under it and puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. Rangers go down quickly there. That won't help much. It's 11-2. Bottom of the 8th. And now for the Twins, Alex Verdugo.
The right fielder.
Hernandez back to work. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it hits the fence. And that's a leadoff double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. He's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Back to the top of the lineup, Gene Segura, the next Twin up to hit. The other way, and there's a hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Waste no time there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
John King into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So they're at the corners now. Here's the left fielder, Michael A. Taylor. That one drilled left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. One run across, and in at second with an RBI double.
Picks himself up an RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now Correa up to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Base hit and a run in to score. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
He was all over that one. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. Base hit and a run in to score.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
So up next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
In there, and it's 0-1. First and second here, no outs. Down the left field line, base hit. Correa on his horse and coming home. One run is in. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Comes through with the RBI. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Pitching change here, Dane Dunning. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Next to hit, Royce Lewis. And first offering is fouled off. Simeon tosses to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, so maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Base hit and a run comes in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the the corners now with still only one away.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Next to hit, Ryan Jeffers. Hard hit to third. On to Semien. What a double play that was. Inning over. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. We're on to the 9th in game 1. Minnesota leads this one 16-2. Back at Target Field, we go to the 9th, and now the shortstop, Corey Seager. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Jorge Alcala on the pitch out of the pen here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. 1 for 3. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Out to short. Fires across the diamond. And now 1 out remaining for Texas. So it's their last chance in this one. Next up for Texas, Marcus Semien. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. So the Minnesota Twins have jumped out to a 1-0 lead in this division series.
Yeah, and that carries a lot of weight in a 5-game series, Boog. It's huge to get an advantage right away.
Yep, a Game 2 victory will have them 1 step away from the LCS.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, on the other side, losing Game 1 can really sharpen that focus, man. Those guys know that they've got very little room for error at this point.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Minnesota Twins. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Here's Byron Buxton. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. He made him pay for that one. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 3-2.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Ripped on a line to center. Brings it in, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 2.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Christian Vasquez. Line drive to short and caught.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Here's Royce Lewis. One cool nugget on Eovaldi comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They actually attended the same high school. They didn't meet until 2016. Eovaldi pitching for the Yankees, visited the Astros, and that's when he got a chance to meet the Ryan Express. Action in the pen down there. Joe Barlow up and loosening in the pen. Hernandez getting loose as well. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Taylor around second, headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was...
So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Bases now loaded, and there's a force at every base. Gene Segura at the plate here. Ripped into left for a base hit. Save, he beats it. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the...
So a young arm coming on now out of the pen, Owen White.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it hits the fence. Run comes in from second. It's 6-2. And that's a 2-out double.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Here's Carlos Correa. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Grabs it right up against the wall. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around and 5 score. We head to the 7th now in game 2. It's the Twins 6 and the Rangers 2. We go to the top of the 7th. Now here is Ezekiel Duran. And the right hander back to work. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Buxton moves under it. Makes the catch. One up, one down. So the Rangers batting order turns over. Bubba Thompson, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
In there at the knees. And it's 0-2.
Boy, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's Leody Taveras. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Glass now, ready and deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fly ball down the line. Taylor moving under this one. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the third out. Nothing doing for the Rangers. They still trail it here. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Byron Buxton. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So up next, Jorge Polanco. Rips one to right. And it stays fair. Buxton round second on his way to third. They add on as the run scores all the way from first. It's 7-2.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
And the batter now, Michael A. Taylor.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. He will score, and it's now a 6-run lead. So man aboard, Christian Vasquez, the next Twin up to hit. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. Righty reliever out of the pen, Joe Barlow.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now it's the Twins DH, Royce Lewis. Now a fly ball to right center. Garcia heads after it. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Two on with 1 out. Here's Alex Verdugo. Lined into left center, base hit. And they stop him at third, so base is loaded with 1 away. Now here is Gene Segura. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. He pulls into second as they score a pair on the play.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Alex Kirilloff, the next Twin up to hit.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Well struck right field. And that one is gone. He blasts one out to right, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 13-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Jonathan Hernandez. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. And here comes Carlos Correa. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And it hits the base.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
Stepping in, Byron Buxton. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Up next for second base.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. Ripped on the ground to second. They take the force out, and that is the inning. But they score 7 times to blow this thing open. 8th inning coming up. Twins are out in front 13-2. Caleb Thielbar comes on now.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Buxton sizing it up. Got it. Nice grab. And a quick out, number 1.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Low, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. Here is Marcus Semien. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Hernandez back to work. Smoked on the ground to second. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Christian Vasquez, the hitter.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Line drive, base hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. Now that's smacked to right center. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
Man at first. Now it's going to be Alex Verdugo.
Really good piece of hitting last time. Going to the opposite field.
To the right side. Sends it to first. And Verdugo is set down. That ends the inning. Jorge Lopez gets the call from the pen.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And a pitch. Garcia now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That one off the mark. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. 1 out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Righty delivers.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. And here's the catcher, Sam Huff. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Swing and a miss. Right-handed reliever. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Upstairs.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two now. That's a little bit low. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins get it done at home, taking games 1 and 2 of the series. So the Minnesota Twins carry their momentum over from game 1 to take a 2-0 lead in this division series.
They're knocking on the door of the LCS now, and I don't think they'll be doing a lot of tinkering before game 3, the way things have been going.
Across the diamond, though, we may see a lot of changes to the lineup card as they face elimination in game 3.
Yeah, they have to do something to shake things up, Boog. That's for sure.
Oh, the land of the free and the home of the
Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
That's in there, and that's strike 2.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while.
He might goes down looking. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 2. There's a strike up high, and it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Stress the profit, don't flaunt it unless you got it. I'm never waiting for checks. I get direct deposit, trying to trash talk.
And welcome back. Here's Royce Lewis. The right-hander back to work. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Gathers and throws, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here's Alex Verdugo. He's already homered in this game. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. Gene Segura at the plate here. 1 for 3. Into center and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's...
That one ripped. And in one hops the wall. Segura flying around third on his way home. Simeon with a relay throw, and he's out. But 1 run does score on the play before the inning ends. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Twins 3 and the Rangers nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Kenta Maeda. Brad Miller now. The wind to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rangers being a little too patient at the plate in this game. I'm surprised with all the strikeouts looking we've seen from them. Sometimes you get fooled up there, but it's just happening too often right now.
Gets under and pops it up. And makes the grab. 1 down.
I mean, they're getting hittable pitches. That's why they're called strikes. But going back to the dugout, knowing you could have done something with what you got is frustrating for hitters.
Here's the catcher to hit, Sam Huff. He's 0 for 1. To third. Whips it to Kirilloff. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Ezekiel.
And now the DH, Ezekiel Duran. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And the 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Swings over the splitter for strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Joe Barlow.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And the pitch. Swing and a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Correa caught in a rundown now, and they tag him out. Here's Byron Buxton. And a liner around into right center for a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Simeon relay to third. Buxton trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. Simeon with a relay throw. Polanco hung up in a rundown now. And they put the tag on him. That's the 3rd out. Chris Martin will take over here. So the lineup flips over. Here's Bubba Thompson. There's a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Struck him out without a swing. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Here's Leody Taveras. And first offering is fouled off. Martin, a 6'8" righty, 225 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number.
And he's got it in right field for the 3rd out, so that'll do it. Rangers go down quickly there. Still down 3-0. Jonathan Hernandez taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The pitch. This one smacked out to left center. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one away. And now it's Christian Vasquez. Base knock center field. Now he'll turn for second. Vasquez caught in a rundown now. They get the tag on him, and that's the 2nd out. Royce Lewis, the next Twin up to hit. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And they put the tag on him for the out. So it's no. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Yohan Duran.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And that is cut on and missed. 0-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. Foul ball there. Duran, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a curve, and he works in a slider. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Simeon down on strikes. So they're down to their final out. And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. On the ground to short, Correa. And the Twins have advanced. They're headed to the AL Championship Series. So the Minnesota Twins are on their way to the League Championship Series, Singy.
And they did it in the most dominant way possible. And they're heading into the next round full of confidence, showing they're a force to be reckoned with here in October.
But you've got to feel for a team that's been all year battling for a spot in the postseason, only to see it come to an end in a first-round sweep.
Yeah, things happen at high speed at this stage of the year, Boog. I mean, a series can get away from you in a hurry, and that was really the case for them in this one.
All right, the stage is set for what should be a really good game one as this series gets underway. Introductions wrapping up down on the field, and first pitch just minutes away. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Game one of the American League Championship Series. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Minnesota Twins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, Max Stassi comes up to hit. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One-run game, one out, one on. And strike two. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a three-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
On the ground, right side. Over to Correa. And that is the third out of the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. 8-9-1. Welcome back. Here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the air, out towards right center. Renfroe getting an angle on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Hard on the ground to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. So up next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Ward drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. One left for Minnesota. So they bring on the veteran, Sonny Gray.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
A wind in the pitch. Rendon in the box now. Takes strike one. And he takes a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now batting, Mike Trout. That one's in there, 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The tying run at the plate. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Kirilloff makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the Angels, the designated hitter,
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And first offering is fouled off.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bottom of the inning. There's the shortstop at the plate. Carlos Correa. Left field, way back there. And that one's gone. Another homer. His second homer of this series. And they add to the lead. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Oh, look at the stop. The throw. He is safe, and that was bang, bang at first.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding, and how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Here's Royce Lewis. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away. Here's Alex Kirilloff. So it's game one of the LCS, and they're going to be looking to this guy for more of his success like he had in the division series.
Well, this team's got its sights set on the World Series. If they're going to get there, it's going to be because of his performance.
Trout brings it in with a nice run and grab. Carlos Correa with the key hit this inning. And it's 2-0. You're watching the American League Championship Series on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Caleb Thielbar.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now the lefty, and that's a check swing at a ball in the dirt, and it's 2-0. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Struck him out looking.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Jared Walsh getting ready to hit. Thielbar in his 6th season, 36 years old, and he's playing today in his home state of Minnesota. Swings through that one, 0-1. And here it comes. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swings and misses. That's strike two.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the eighth. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the ninth with at least a 2-run lead.
Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Angels go down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-0. On the mound now, Andrew Watts.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
This one high in the air to left center. Ward drifts towards it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Alex Verdugo digs in now. Liner, base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Gene Segura at the plate here. That's through there for a strike. Verdugo, the base runner at first with one out. And that one is lifted in the air. Trout on his horse. Makes a nice running catch. Out number 2.
now batting, left
Michael A. Taylor now at the plate. And that one ripped to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. Twins wind up stranding one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. New inning getting started. So in now for the Angels, Gio Urshela. Yohan Duran gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Got him. And one gone.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Stassi in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Here's David Fletcher. Slow roller to first. Kirilloff. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is the ball game. So the Minnesota Twins are not slowing down. They pick up the win here in Game 1.
Now, these guys are undefeated so far in the postseason, Boog, and when a team has this much momentum behind them, they can ride it all the way to the World Series. So it's easy to start thinking about these guys as a team of destiny right now.
From one Twins way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. We've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Minnesota Twins. One down. Max Stassi comes up to hit. Swings and misses. 0-1. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Here's the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runner at second here, one gone. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Here's David Fletcher. There's the strike. Late on that fastball.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now on the bump, Jaime Barria.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now pitching for the Angels, number 51, Jaime Barria.
Here's Alex Verdugo.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens, and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line. For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
Swung on, belted. And it's out of here. A towering shot to right, and they add to their lead. It's 5-3. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way.
Gene Segura at the plate here. In there for strike one. And the right-hander deals. And there's a rocket into the outfield.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now the left fielder, Michael A. Taylor. And that one hammered way back there. Can't get there. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out. And he's out on the tag. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2.
Well, we assume it, but not all double plays are 6-4 threes or something like that. Right there, it's just sort of a combination of good defense and poor base running, and probably more of the latter. That's a big turn of events in this inning, though.
Now Correa up to hit. That one finds the zone. Strike one. The pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Byron Buxton. He's already homered here in this one. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one is going to go.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Carlos Estevez into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Now he turns and heads for second. And they tag him out. 2 homers in the inning lead to 3 runs. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Twins 7 and the Angels 3. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. 1 for 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jorge Lopez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
0-1 now. Swings through that one for strike 2. Slow roller to first. Kirilloff takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Trout. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The next offering misses. Now 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
The next pitch misses. 2 and 2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
1 down, base is empty. He goes down looking. 2 outs, base is empty. Shohei Ohtani, the next to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Left-hand batter waits. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Back in Minnesota. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Royce Lewis. And he deals. Ripped into right center. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Throw cut off to third. The tag out.
Really nice job of hitting right there, but you've got to be a better base runner than that and understand the situation. With nobody out, you've got to be able to shut it down, stay at second, keep yourself in scoring position instead of killing a potential rally.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. And that's in there for strike 1. Estevez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. The 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. Gone! That one felt good, and they add a run. It's 8-3. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Jeffers stands in now and watches strike one. Liner caught at second.
The right fielder, number 99.
So digging in, Alex Verdugo. He's already homered in this game. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Line drive, base hit, right center field. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Gene Segura, the next twin up to hit. In the air to left center. That one knocks against the fence. Verdugo on his horse and around third. He'll score, and it's 9-3.
Back-to-back base hits. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Andrew Watts comes on now.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now Michael A. Taylor. And a foul ball. Hit hard, base hit. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Here's Carlos Correa. Line drive, Adam in center field. So 2 runs in the inning on 5 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Game 2 heads to the 9th inning. Twins 9 and the Angels 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Chris Martin.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be.
Boots it. And now, Jared Walsh. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor. And
next for LA, Taylor Ward, 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Martin, in his 7th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a splitter, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Ground ball to first, could be 2. Over to Correa for 1. That's a double play. The ball game is over. So the Minnesota Twins are now in the driver's seat with a 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, it'll be hard for them to not start thinking about the World Series, and maybe that's premature, but up 2-0 in a 7-game series, they've got plenty of reasons to be confident.
Yeah, for a team that's in a 2-0 hole, they've really got their work cut out for them as we head to a new venue for the next few games.
Oh, the land of the free and the home of
It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Coming to you live from Southern California, we've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Angels. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 would more or less just end this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first 2 games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Max Stassi comes up to hit. He's 0 for 1. This to third. Sends it across to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So the batting order turns over. Here's David Fletcher. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That's a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
In there, sets him down on strikes. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Urshela on at second with 2 down. Tap to first. Kirilloff takes it to the bag, and that is that. Angels leave 1. Back here at Angel Stadium, top of inning number 7, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Ryan Jeffers. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Twins really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fat.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make. And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
The rope into right, and that's a base hit.
Waste no time there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Gene Segura at the plate here. Smoked into left. This looks like extra bases. Verdugo around second. And he's got a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. Center field. Trout sizing it up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. A big run scores on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
Well, these guys understand how important each run is, especially as you get closer to the end of the ball game. Nice job right there to get that runner in from third and add a little insurance.
And here comes Carlos Correa.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
There's a swing and a drive. That one hops against the fence. In to score is the runner from third, and they're up by 3. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jose Suarez won't go any further tonight, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Andrew Wantz gets the call from the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Here's Byron Buxton. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And they hold the runner at third base as they decide not to risk the send with 2 away. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. Correa on third. Buxton on at first with 2 down. Ripped on a line. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Royce Lewis. And that's in for a strike. And the righty deals. And that one is in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Kicks and deals. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Twins 4 and the Angels nothing. Back here at the ballpark, here's Mike Trout. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Chopped left side, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Here comes the skipper. New pitcher on now, Tyler Mahle.
Number 51, Tyler.
And the 0-2. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
The punch out there, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
One down, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swings and misses. 2 out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Whips it to Kirilloff, and Renfroe is retired. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Jose Quijada.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here comes a pitch. That one laced to center and a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Banks off the wall. Cut off, throw to second, in there. That's a double. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Here's Alex Verdugo. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. One run is in. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Gene Segura, the next twin up to hit. Hammered, base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 6-0. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Jaime Barria.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way.
In the air to left, down the line. Ward right there to make the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Correa.
2 on with 1 out. Now Correa up to hit. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And that is gone. Carlos Correa will circle the bags. That's his 3rd home run of the series. It's 9-0. And now it's going to be Byron Buxton. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And that's ripped into left, base hit. And the postseason success continues for him.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
And now, smoke to right, but he's got it.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up, he'll find a hole.
Man at first, Royce Lewis will hit next. This one smoked out to left. Ward puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But not before 5 cross the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run homer. It's now 9-0. This is the American League Championship Series on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Bailey Ober.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
And he handles it himself for the out.
The lefty, number 3.
Now Taylor Ward. Fouled off. He was late. Ober measures 6 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Strike 2. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Here's Gio Urshela. And there's a foul ball. And it's even up. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Buxton makes the catch, and that'll do it. Angels go quietly there, and they're down 9-0. And welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's Alex Kirilloff. The pitch. Liner, and that should be extra bases. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
All over that one right there. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
So man aboard, Ryan Jeffers, the next twin up to hit.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That one out to right. Hauls it in for the out. Alex Verdugo, the next twin up to hit.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Line drive, hauls it in for the out. Here's the third baseman, Gene Segura.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Out into left center for a line drive base hit. The run comes in to score from second. It's 10-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
2 outs, runner at first. At the plate, Michael A. Taylor. That's ripped. Base hit. Segura makes the turn at second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they push across. Back in Anaheim, bottom of the 9th. And here's the catcher, Max Stassi. On the mound now for the Twins, Kenta Maeda.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him. So he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Buxton moves under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away. David Fletcher getting ready to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Maeda puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Second baseman.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. Swing and a miss. 0-1. There's a strike at the knees. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. So the Minnesota Twins are now just 1 win away from the World Series.
Yeah, this thing has sweep written all over it. These guys are playing their best baseball of the season at the best possible time. Looking dominant here in the League Championship Series.
And for a team facing a sweep, chances to turn the series around are quickly running out. They're really playing against all odds now.
Mm-hmm.